What are we doing? Are we dancing? Dancing in the streets? So much there. Alright, let's go do this. And that. And this. Dance in the streets naked. Only if it's raining. Hey Sigma. Hey Sto. How's your night going? Turn on votes. Oh, thank you. I did forget. That'll take a second. Just a second. Forgot about the votes. So anti-democratic. There we go. You should now have votes. Thanks for the reminder, Sto.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took. This was Cindy the Skull.
Cindy the Skull. That's right, we could light the graffito on fire. Maybe we'll do that after Kim goes to sleep. Just maybe. But first, we gotta go pick up some dice. Voting doesn't matter. Yeah. Too real. Too real stuff. Too real. I have to walk everywhere because we got shot. It's gonna take twice as long to get things done. Slow and steady. Comrade. Comrade. Nope, gotta walk everywhere. I said, why don't we take it easy? We gotta take it easy now. Oh, where am I going? This isn't even the way I wanted to go. I wanted to go get my dice. This isn't the way for that. Is Cindy gone? Looks like Cindy's gone. How would you know, Sigma? Did you get shot? Did you get blasted? You did? Sorry to hear that, bud. I wonder if G will get shot. Just a flesh wound. Maybe G will be okay because he's got all that motorics. Cindy in here. I also forgot to wear my armor, Sigma. I don't want to get shot. I believe it. Gee, I didn't want to get shot either. I bet you Sigma didn't either. But we also forgot to wear our armor. Oh, that's right. You can't get armor. Oh, we're all screwed. Sto, you need to do a run so someone finally doesn't get shot. I wonder if you wear the armor if it would have, like, deflected off of you. The boots, I think he forgot to take off the body before he sent it to the morgue. I'm pretty sure. I don't even know if I can make the bomb. You haven't been having chats with your tie, so maybe you can't. You gotta have good chats with your tie first. If you wear all the armor, you get shot in the head. I can see that happening, since you can't find the helmet. It's probably not what happens, but I could see it happening. You said something wrong to Mignana. Did you tell him you hate communism? Oh, really, Stowe? Jeez. No gloves for you, G. No, not really. Dang it, Stowe. Why do you have to be like this? Why? There, can you like it better like this? No more running. He's got a headache, right? Got punched in the head. Or pistol butted, I think. Need some dice, please. Shivers? No sane person would ever put their head into such machine. To what such machine? Is such machine? Headache, concussion, you know, it's the same thing. The hair dryer? Yeah, who would ever want to dry their hair with a machine? Gross. Everybody knows you have to dry it. You have to air dry it. Oh no, I ran. Need a flashlight. Flashlight. Can't trust those hair dryers, you know. Could do anything. Can't even dry your hair. I think up was this way, if I remember correctly. Yeah, here we go. Let me in, let me in, let me in. Hello.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
In fact, I'm looking to pick up my die.
Excellent. That will be 10 real for one set of magnetic dice.
We got some magnetic dice.
This was an especially fun set to make.
She says as she opens her drawer and hands you a sparkling pair of dice. We got the magnetic dice set. Look at them.
Dazzling. It's like you have a pair of tiny disco balls in your hand.
Perfect. Can I order another die?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now,
Aw.
so I can only produce one die per customer.
Alright. Well, at least we have two. We got the cop die and we got these ones. Yeah, I didn't know we could only get one. It's okay, I got the nicest ones. These are the ones I would have gotten anyways, because they were the nicest ones. We had the money to buy them. Plus we got these ones for free. 100-sided die made of ivory and inlaid with magnetic lodestone. When rolled together, pips on the dice interact with each other by pulling and pushing, just like magnetic personalities. Note, look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. None of them. You'll be happy to see the perks they give. Do I want to click on that? Look at all these checks that are open. Can't do it, 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 can't do it. This is the only check. Ah, will I? Is this gonna make me sad? I'll click on it. This is gonna make me sad. Reduces the what? It's going everywhere. Reduces the difficulty of teleporting to the roof of the fell building by 1. Ugh. Reduces the difficulty of disentangling the base tape found in the tree by 1. But they're the most expensive dice. God, what the heck? I got the most expensive dice and that's what they do? Great. That's great. Everything's great. Just wonderful. We're really batting 1,000 that last stream. Oh, I'm glad you didn't get an ad smash. You definitely shouldn't be. So I'm glad that's working out the way it's supposed to. We made a lot of mistakes last. We started off so good last stream with the dance party in the church, and then everything went downhill from there. All the rest of the stream was bad for us in game. Bought really expensive dice that don't do anything. We got shot. We failed a bunch of checks, like a lot of checks. We lost our tie. And by lost, I mean blew up our tie. You wanted an ad? I'm sorry, Smash. I don't know how to get your ad back. You just really want to be studying ads? Seems like the best pair. Alright, which dice do what do we miss out on? The standard dice. Oh, it's just a die. Standard die. What do you do? Reopens white checks. Reduces the difficulty of starting dance in church by 1. Reduces the difficulty of opening the fridge in the doomed commercial area by 1. That's pretty good. Reduces the difficulty of opening the communist room door in the apartment by 1. Reduces the difficulty of the Clage volition check by 1. What are all the rest of them? What are the dice? What are these dice? Can't click this link. What's the worst dice? Did I get the worst one? Thank you. Thank you, G. Let's see. Standard anti-whirl? What do you do? Oh, that's the one I just read. What's the regular standard? Oh, do I have the regular standard? Yeah, I have this. Reduces the difficulty of evicting Suna, which we didn't do. Reduces the difficulty of understanding the world game by 1, okay. Reduces the difficulty of stopping the expression, we already did that. Reduces the difficulty to find the figurine set, which we did as well. The worst are the amber? Alright, let's see what the amber are. Amber. Amber with the mosquito. It's so cool though. Although I guess that was the cheapest one, right? I think they said. Interfacing 10. Reduces the difficulty of opening the hidden compartment in clipboard 1. Alright. Reduces the difficulty of the jump over the ledge for the cloak by 2. Okay, so this one would be good if you got it like right at the beginning. Not good, but you know, that stupid jump on the ledge took me forever and 1,000,000 points. And reduces the difficulty of the date check. What? That's not that bad, G. Gotta get on the date. What's the cursed one? Reduces the difficulty of opening the door behind the drainage pipe to access the Feld building by 1, so that's like the opposite of the teleporting. And reduces the difficulty of theorizing why the Dice Mace's business has not failed by 2. Ugh. I think that one's kind of lame. What do my siren dice do? Siren dice. Oh my god, there's so many ads on this site. Smash, I found your ads. They're all in this link. Just go to this link and there's 1,000,000 ads here for you. Yeah, I failed that check a lot, G. I just took a lot of drugs to get the date. I guess that's one way to get a date. You have more speed in the traffic jam. Well, you know, at least you're able to find all your speed. It'd be sad if, you know, you were just out of it. Alright, so our cop dice reduce the difficulty of deciphering case files in the ledger by 2. That's kind of neat. Reduces the difficulty of gaining information from the racist lorry driver. That doesn't help us. Reduces difficulty of opening the shipping container with the mega rich light bending guy by 1. So that was worth it. Save all those ads for me. They're all yours, Smash. It's not Zelda. It was definitely a Link. So I did La Responsibility task as well. I may reload and save it for later. I don't even remember which one that is. Alright, let's go to the church. No more cool endings for you, G. You have to get the bad ending. Look at this dance club. It's off the hook. Possible paycheck. It's off the hook.
Yes, what is it?
How is the Pale unknown? We were exposed to the Pale very heavily. I don't understand. How do we know the Pale? So exposed you forgot it, apparently. Does anyone know how we make the Pale known? Weren't we exposed to Pale? Wasn't that what she was doing with those frequencies? Yeah, same. Well, is it something I could have already gotten? Like, is there something I could be doing already? They were Pale radio waves, though, G. It jumps the Pale? Oh, I thought it used the Pale. I lost it. Can't do it now. Well, that sucks. What was it? What did I lose? How did I lose it? It was Joyce? Ugh. What? I had to talk to her? Ugh. That just makes me sad. Can I check, was it logic? She was a rich person who knows things. Boo. Boo. Alright, we'll just keep trying logic checks, I guess. 3%'s not 0. I need a 16. 2, 4, minus sense is minus 6. So it's not like I need a 16, it's like I need a 22 on 2 12s. I mean, a 2 6s, which is 12. So the only way I can get it is if I crit it. Right?
All you hear is silence in your head.
Gimme. Wait, why didn't that unlock?
Yes, what is it?
I want to know.
All you hear is silence in your head.
Alright. We need 80 more experience points so we can try again. Can't believe I needed to talk to Joyce more. Gross. She sucks. Alright, I guess we're going to the island. The unreality known as the Pale. How are you only hearing silence with all this jam? Yeah, right? Well, because we're in the church where the silence is. That's how. All we hear is silence. And these dank beats, which are mega. Glue core. Glue core to the mega. Alright, well, we need to get to the boat, so we need to go to the fishing village. Hi, Pa. Yeah. warship archer. So,
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
well, I got shot.
You're not limping. You're you.
It can be both.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
She thinks I got drunk. She thinks I fell off the wagon and bumped my knee. You seem angry. Why? I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You'd have liked it. I didn't get shot in the foot. I got shot like in the leg, didn't I? I'm a cop. I don't merely exist in this world. I live in the between life and death. Some people hurt me. I wanted to talk to you about something else, your boat. Some people hurt me? Yeah. I feel like we know why she's angry. Because she thinks that we got, like, drunk, I think. Because we told her that we don't drink anymore. I'm thinking 4.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
She's not letting it go that easy. We hear guns all the time, but, like, these were, like, close guns.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Anymore, anyways.
You didn't only get shot.
I didn't only get shot. Yeah, I did other stuff. I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot. You should see the other guys. They're all dead. Jeez, that's dark. I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you.
Oh, we can still say it. Oof, that's so dark though. I don't know, man. I'll let you guys vote. Do we want to ultra dark here or just move on? How you feeling? 2 or 3? What is he balancing the pole? With the 1? Ultra dark, dark Exodus even, the most Exodus. Was that a vote for number 2, Stowe? Oof, Angus. Poor Angus. You guys split the vote. We got a vote for 1, a vote for 2, and a vote for 3. Thanks for balancing it, guys. Making me decide. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island. Point to it.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
She points to her skiff next to the jetty. Can we borrow your boat? 2 days of sunshine? I just got a bacterial infection. What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins to binocular.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Alright, she knows of somebody. You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has been, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
It's also kind of dark, drinking in a little fort like that.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids? It's gonna be Kuno.
The twins.
Oh, her kids?
God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Man. Her kids just, like, go on a raft? Can we borrow the kids' raft? Yeah, you always have to thank your encyclopedias, Smash. They tell you so much useful information. And they pay you. Look at this. 2 real. They pay you to learn stuff.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
I want an encyclopedia that prints money. You should buy encyclopedia.com.
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Yeah, because they're twins. Twins are weirdos. They always talk weird and act weird and be weird. That's because no one is buying encyclopedias anymore, so they're resorting to paying you to use them. I don't think that's gonna help them make any money though, if they're paying people to use them. Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Noted.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Okay, interfacing. Interfacing's a pirate now, apparently. Like the Minnesota Twins? Yeah, you can't trust the Minnesota Twins. They're weird. 2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
He's sad to lose the very first cop we got. Also, ether? Where are you keeping that ether?
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
I thought so too. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Her eyes narrow. Narrowing eyes. Yeah, the coach approves of talking about your bacterial infection. Yeah, this boat's definitely not going to survive. I don't know why she won't bring us over. She's the one who knows how to pilot the boat. She should be the captain. No scraping the hull, but she didn't say no sinking into the bottom of the ocean.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Yeah, we're sinking this boat.
Aye.
She nods. Nod along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners
I nod, you
of
nod,
her
we all nod.
eyes as she smiles at you.
Aw, she smiled at me. Nod, nod, nod. Yeah, we can sink it without scraping it. Shouldn't be a problem. Nodders. Nod, 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 nod. Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay, goodbye. Thank you for the boat. I won't get it stuck in ice like I did with my car or anything. How is the boat at jumping? That's a pretty little nodder pyramid you got there, G.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Ramming speed, Kim. We have to get there first. It's a race to the finish. Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bay. No, some other island. Of course that one. Yeah, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
The boy pauses to think with his finger in his mouth. You still can. Yeah, they're not. They're just playing with them.
And we make a fire. We make a fire.
They made a fire? Kids probably shouldn't be making a fire. You're too young. Kids probably shouldn't be rafting to an island by yourself.
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
His brother nods. Yeah, you got them empty bullets. Yeah, 5 is too young to be taking a boat out to an island by yourself and starting fires. picking up empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Yeah, maybe they're shells from our murderer. Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what those are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
The fire guy? Is a fire guy? Found any 446? Yeah, maybe the kids just, happen to have it.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy.
Yeah, where'd this fire guy come from?
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he? You mentioned something about lights. Someone lives on the island?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
His brother looks at him, then at you.
Let's go with yes.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrow and whips out his notebook. Yeah, exactly, G. One of the brothers always tells the truth, and one of them always lies. How can we tell which one's which? Ha! I beat you to it, Smash! It's the labyrinth all over. Why is he the fire guy?
Because...
The boy pauses to think. That's not fair, we're on a delay. I know, I get extra non-delay powers. Take that. I thought they were just dumb. That's fair, Sigma.
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Okay, wait. Which one told us that there's someone there? Yes, his brother looks at him, then at you. Alright, Leanne's other twin is the one we want to listen to, I think. Because he asked us to put the fire out, so that's why he's the fire guy. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
I don't know if I trust it. It's Smokey. It's Smokey it's not even a person, it's the bear. It's just a bear that's asking them to stop lighting fires. I did notice that, Stowe. I don't know if it's actually true or not, but that's what I'm feeling. He doesn't exist, but also, he really doesn't like you.
Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his side like a tin soldier.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
Is it something about lights?
I don't know.
Starts one of them. It's hard to tell which one now. Oh no. His friend wants to send you to sell you death sticks? Yeah. That's gotta be it.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the streetlight.
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think.
I don't know if I believe you.
No, he lives there.
God
Been
damn
there
it.
twice, 2 times.
He's been there twice, 2 times. Well, that's how it works. If you're ever someplace twice, you officially live there.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
The first one pauses to think and then comes to some kind of conclusion.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Alright, let's bring up some sad memories. You ready, kids? Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he? You know, before he drowned to death?
Our father killed himself.
Alrighty. Hey kids, remember your dead dad?
Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Straight to the point, yeah. Say nothing. He killed himself alright. Your father did not kill himself.
I don't know.
The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. father isn't the fire guy.
The other watches him, brows knitted. Well, at least we know it's not their father, just like hiding from the family out on the island.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
It made perfect sense. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence. Oh no, there's this really important thing that I need to tell you. I need to get it across, because if you don't, it'd be the end of everything. You must know. There's a chomper. It's not even a guy. It's just a goddamn chomper. We're pretty sure that the father's not around anymore. Is what we know. The wife says that she lost him to the seas. So I guess that could mean multiple things.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
All right. All right, let's go to the island. Got my pistol. It's got 2 shots in it. Same icon as we find money.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
For sure, the only thing you know for sure is there's maybe an island. We know there's an island. There's definitely an island.
Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Now. Uh-oh, we going into the end game? She's playing Ruby, case closed. I mean, we still could.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
How many accounts do I have? We're not gonna do smoking or boozing. I mean, who knows if we ever find the helmet. Same with the murder weapon, although I guess I think we assume that maybe it's on this island. No jacket for you. I mean, maybe we'll give figures away at some point. Ugh. Boo. Boo this bot. Boo. Banned. Report. Boo. Bot account. I think this is a bot account. Selling followers. Get out of here. People always trying to sell me followers. I like the followers I have, thank you very much. You didn't light it on fire? What were we trying to light on fire? Read this when done with the island, Sigma. Alright, let me pin that now. Pin. Okay, we're trying to determine where the shot came from. Oh, I could call the station? Nah, I don't even know if I want to know that. Make me sad. You could get paid, G. By the mans. The graffiti. We do kind of want to light the graffiti on fire, right? That sounds fun. It's also a little crazy. Maybe we don't want to do it. Sounds like something a cop would do. It sounds like something a crazy alcoholic cop would do. I don't know if it's something a sorry cop would do.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
I'm not ready yet. Get in and ride to the island. You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox. I don't want to give the idiot his jacket, because I want the jacket. It's a nice jacket. I can't look at it, because I'm in a thing. But it's a fallen jacket. I don't want to give it to him. He's not getting that. Alright, Kim. You take the engine. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast sad FM on our way to the island? You heard me. Don't make me repeat myself or say nothing. What? How else do we blast sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
He gives you a resigned shrug.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Nice. Sigma over here making me pin stuff. Pin? Alright. Get in. Hilarious, I'm actually doing it. No, we just keep ribbing Kim about it. This is the way it should go.
Want to be free.
Listen to that sad FM.
Want to be free. It will last forever.
It's perfect boating music.
Eternally.
I hope not, G.
Want to be free.
Nobody tell the feds.
Want to be free.
Look at that cute little boat.
Will last forever.
Should be fun. Should being the operative word here. Bye, church. Hope you get to go hardcore.
Want to be free. Want to
If I end up driving instead of Kim, is it a completely different song? Or is it just silent? Or is it the same song?
last forever.
I love this sad core. Oh, we never checked the bunker. Forgot about the bunker. That's what the oil spill.
Want to be free. Eternally.
Disco Inferno.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then
Yuki,
there's silence.
what's in the bathroom? Oh, babe. Do you need a hand? Oh yeah, I'm streaming. Forgot I was streaming for a second. What are you all doing here? Get out of my house. No. No, we had a contractor in. Getting some stuff patched up, so there's stuff everywhere now. The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. Aw, I missed the Satcor.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Go get him. That's lunch. Stop punching holes in the walls. I refuse.
Let's go.
He whispers. All right, climb out. Oh yeah. A makeshift bridge. The bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation. Okay. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
We got 2 bullets. That's 2 meals. I mean, only if we can make the shot, right? How's our reactions again? Point to it. This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
The lieutenant looks at the mechanism overhead. What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
That's true. Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
True, true. True, true. What's that? These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Okay. Stop. Gotta knock it over there. Okay. We can't walk through these reeds. These impenetrable reeds. Darn impenetrable reeds. Hello? Is there anybody home? Maybe a sniper? Attention, hidden flammable. Okay. Some fuel is leaked out of the barrel. Black, viscous. Well, now we know how that all that oil got in the water. There's a lingering trace of acid in the air. Seems to be a slipway or something on the, on the other side of the reeds. But apparently we can't walk through the reeds. That would be madness. Interesting stairs. This barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks on it. The little birch from the coin-operated viewer, still holding on. Good work, little birch. So proud of you. Might be a tick. Can't get Lyme disease. I know. Especially with our bacterial infection. Can't double up on that. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. What?
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
Looks old. What's it still doing here? Are those spec stars too? A white star points at the star label. RCM, that sounds like the Revachol Citizens Militia. Or Kim, what is the ICM? Oh, maybe the R, the I was supposed to be R? Sounds like Revachol.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
He looks towards the darkened doorway.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex.
Unlikely.
A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics, with blood dripping down your thigh.
The way it should be. Because I'm not a mediocre athlete. I'm a non-athlete. The Insulidian Revachol militia. What I'm hearing is we descend from the glorious Revolutionary Army. It's a little embarrassing in 51, no? Maybe we need a rebrand? Just catch your breath. Glorious Revolutionary Army.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't
Groupuscules.
really matter.
He bows to inspect the barrel. What is ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia.
There you go.
It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
We've always been communists. That's what I'm hearing.
Sounds an awful lot like.
Sounds an awful lot like a white star.
No, an upside down star.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, G and Sigma.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Comrade. Are those spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
Uninhabited?
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the Face in the Sea.
That's a cool name, the Face in the Sea. Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter.
He thinks.
One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
It's kind of depressing. 40 years later, the place is still terrible. It's gonna be Ukraine. What's gonna be in here? Okay, nothing murdered me right off the bat. That's a good start. Oh, I'm up top. Okay. What's this? This was once an armament rest. Armament. An armament rest. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Well, we'll come back after that. Look at all this. So many things. Is that a bed?
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
Somebody's living here.
The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
How recently?
It's cold now.
That's good.
But someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
He looks at the wall socket. What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo. Well, that was what we were smelling earlier, was a mazout, right?
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
Can't trust those vagrants and fuel thieves.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
What does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
Thanks, Kim.
That is his idea of a joke.
I am. This generator proves the universe is material. Kicks the generator. Ow.
A small agony. Minuscule bones may have fractured, but it proves the point.
Well, we passed the pain threshold test. Good thing we put some points in that. Ouch. Grab your wounded toe.
He nods approvingly. He even smiles.
Oh, we made Kim smile. We did it. Yeah, we kick hard. We don't have... Gee, we do not have like an easy setting. I could tap on it, or I could kick it. And when we kick things hard enough to fracture our toes. Glue core. Yeah, we're stuck to only kicking things as hard as we can. I meant, why is it here?
Someone who has basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
It's almost certainly the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly. With a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
All right. It's empty, eh? This is definitely a bed up here. Right? Like, that's a bed. He's got books. Give me your books. I don't think it's a hard kick. I think it's more so a lack of calcium causing weak bones. You should drink more alcohol to strengthen your bones. I'm worried about either the way you think bones work, the way you think calcium works, or the way you think alcohol works. One of them. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire, a survivor's kitchen. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. A moth-bitten bed sheet keeps the wind out, although clearly not a lot of it. Look at this big gap. So many things to click on.
There's a greasy old
Maybe all
spring
three,
mattress
so.
in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Where did he get all these books?
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
The lieutenant inspects the bed. How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
Why am I in such pain?
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
I could sleep now? I don't need to sleep now. No time to rest now.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
Thanks, Kim.
You don't have to be a hero.
I'm not a hero. I don't need to rest.
The greasy old
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't look so good.
Jesus.
The bed is quite inviting, all things.
I wanted to ask more things about the bed. What's going on here?
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Take your naps, cramps. Aren't we the same age? I think we're the same age as Kim, aren't we? Isn't he also 44? Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures,
Who doesn't love a good animal adventure?
popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife, widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive?
I mean, everyone wants to survive.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
It's only light erotica. Don't get excited.
Someone's made themselves a home.
International thriller about circuit benders, eh? +1 from all things communist. Does anything stand out as unusual? We must have conceptualization clothes, right? Or actually, we wear all of it, don't we? I think we wear all our conceptualization clothes. Damn it.
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone
this is
who's
by
dead
one.
bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing? Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
Yeah, it might as well be a red check. Can't put any points into it. Womp womp. Did I screw up? Do we have conceptualization close? We have a lot of logic. No, we didn't have anything else. I guess I could have asked for help since it was essentially a red check. We got a fallen shirt. So much fallen gear. Look at that fallen gear. +1 hand-eye coordination. Could have used you a while ago. This fallen training shirt has been Seen one wash too many. It retains its unusual design. One sleeve short, the other long, but little of its original colors. A giant F swoosh across its chest, now in gray. Alright, let's get this down here somewhere. Come here, you. Yellow gear. Do we have more hand-eye somewhere? Composure. Reaction. Savoir-faire. Reaction. Perception. So, there. There are only 2 pieces and you're wearing them, yeah. Gotta wear the full set. Do we have a full set of Fallen now? We've got the pants. We've got the shirt. We've got the shoes. Got the coat. Is that everything? Is there a hat? Is there a Fallen hat? Or gloves? Oh, there are gloves. Let me find the gloves. There are gloves somewhere. There's the hat. Now, where are the gloves? They were red, I think, right? Did I lose them? There they are. Oh, man. We did it. We got all the expensive Fallen gear. Look at how sweet we look. We look legit. Fallen sunglasses? Maybe.
Oh, glorious Falnir.
Maybe not.
You wear the full set like a true-born hero. The ultimate performance of fun flows in you.
Look at this. Ultimate performance. Ultimate performance. I feel so dynamic. I look so futuristic. It's like I can do anything. Anything.
You are literally untouchable. A god among mere men.
I'm a god now.
Go on. The fucking sunset awaits, Fallen Rider.
Yes. We did it. We did it. Good job, team. I don't think I actually want to wear this stuff, though. Should I keep it all together? I don't know. I don't think I unlocked an achievement. It's Epic, so, like, you know. Epic. Does Epic even give achievements? I should keep all this gear together. The full Fallen set. Oh, Epic does have achievements? I'll have to look. Where are you, Epic? You don't even look open. Library? Come on, Epic. Where does it show achievements? I don't know if I've ever seen any achievements in Epic. Unbelievably boring fuck. Nice. Where does it show the achievements? Oh, here we go. My achievements. Okay. I don't have any. I have none achievements, according to Epic. Right? Super lame. Alright. Let's put all this stuff somewhere. I really wish it just let me have more rows. Just keep going. Help my sorting addiction, please.
Did you know if you wear all the expensive Fallen gear you unlock Gandalf, who will accompany you on your journey to Hogwarts, where you have to battle Captain Kirk in a lightsaber duel?
I wish that was true, Stowe. I wish that was true. Also, Jesus. I'm a looker, huh? Also, thanks for the bits, though. Put a shirt on at least. Jeez. Now we're dressed for success. That's what did it for you, bud? Big fan. Okay, get back down here. This goes up here. Alright, what am I missing? Gloves? Alright, I got all the fallen gear on the bottom there. Now, where's the rest of my stuff? I need my hat. My coat. Where's my coat? Gloves. Coat. God, where are my pants? Where are my pants? Did I sell them? They're nowhere to be found. Pants. Pants, where are you? +1 composure? Is that what we were wearing? We're wearing +1 composure? That doesn't seem right. No pants, pants are not banned. Oh, we were in conceptualization, weren't we, G? We were in conceptualization? I think. Right? What shirt did you think we were wearing? Thematically wrong shirt? What shirt did you want me to be wearing? What, this shirt? This is the shirt you wanted me to be wearing? What's wrong with you? Just love the drama, don't you? No, we need the conceptualization for the checks, for the XPs. I think this might have been the pants we were wearing. The +1 composure pants. We actually don't have, like, a lot of crazy good pants. +1 composure or reaction speed. Like, the fallen pants are better. Oh, we were wearing the fallen pants, I think is what was happening. We were wearing the fallen pants. That's definitely what we were wearing. You get back up here. Get your composure. Ugh. Alright. Your damaged physique has earned its rest no matter what thoughts and dreams it may bring. Not today. What's this towel? A scarf? +2 empathy, -1 composure. Army surplus winter scarf. Not better than my +2 drama. Empathy's down here somewhere. Close enough. So much empathy. Get that empathy all the way to 8. Alright. Let's explore. What's this? Magnesium? Alright. What's this? Money and magnesium? Alright. I'd really rather have health charges, but this great blast storm must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
The lieutenant looks into the keyhole. Well, how do we open it?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
That's aggressive. Doors we don't open, right? Right, G? I mean, Sigma? Excuse me. Doors that don't open don't exist. We must open all the doors. You're right. We open the big one. Do you see the controls anywhere? I find us not opening it highly unlikely. Sure, you're right. We won't have to open it. He probably means we don't. He probably means don't open it. We're like, you are right. Open big door. I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Yeah, let's get it open. Incredibly naive. It's like you haven't even met me. Alright, you see a console anywhere? Because I don't. That was the way in, which was up. That's quite a poster we got there. Looks like we gotta go down the rickety stairs. That looks like a console to me. Oh. Okay. Apparently we gotta go around. Apparently there's a way to go under that I did not see. I assumed this ended. Plenty to walk under. What was I thinking? This hatch is jammed shut. What's under that floorboard? More magnesium and money? Sure.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
Okay. Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
He inspects the dials.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Okay, alright. Push lights interior.
Nothing happens.
Aw. Slide the radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Borfeld.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Lieutenant leans in to inspect the cursive writing.
It's an air-gapped system, an off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e., it cannot be remote controlled.
Fancy. Alright. Turn emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it.
Alright, we'll get more fuel then.
We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
He looks into the dim light to his right.
The boat engine.
Oh no. No, we need to get back somehow. Or we could get some from the boat engine. Feeling that we could go back to the mainland and get some, or not an agreement. Not an agreement.
The console looks on as you talk, mute and unpowered.
We don't need to be stealing fuel. Water rushes below. Far down below. Firing slate. Can't see inside. Wasn't I? I was just inside. Okay, we can finally reach this, hopefully. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Yeah, right? Distant sound of cargo ships sinking as echo on the water. I mean, the docks are open again? Imaginary creatures, not imaginary, invisible creatures hiding in the reeds. cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. Save. For no reason. Any firemen mod check? Any firemen on the island? No. Just need the one. Just the one fireman's. What's that over there? What's going on over here? More chain. The winch is broken. Rust's evil remains in the chain.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Yo, Inland Empire getting all depressed on us. Just real depressed. What did I not see now, Sigma? But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm like the inside of her mouth.
No, 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 no.
Yes, 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 yes.
No, get out of here, Inland Empire. Time to walk into the sea. No, 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 no.
No, no. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Thank you, Felician. Shake your head. We're not walking into the sea. We're not doing it. Felician saved us. The Empire wants us to walk into the sea. Traitor. Pain your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. See, that's what I get for running. Inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. What's all this then? Depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. A weather artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. That looks like fuel. A lum fuel canister. It's worth almost 50 real. An old medicine cabinet newly stocked with dramamine. Alright. I don't know why, but gimme. And that. What's this?
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab,
Another mattress.
only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
Oh, this is where he took the shot from. Definitely. Definitely where he took the shot from.
B triple prime.
Yep.
This looks like a good place to shoot from.
The lieutenant lowers his voice, stepping closer with his hand on his gun. Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Exactly like we saw on the other coast.
Contemporary Rivacholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
Someone's been smoking Tiamori cigarettes, not a lot of that around. Tiamorti, like the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations.
He stares into the can for a second. See, Kim, it's all parallel investigations. What have we been telling you this whole time?
I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Look through the hole in the concrete or touch the concrete first. Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress, and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach.
Uh-oh.
A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar.
That's fancy. Look how fancy that is. Trajectories. On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
And on the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There you go. Yeah, not even VC, exactly. This is critical to the plot, apparently, so we don't even have to try. Maybe it's just all the other things that we've done so far, all the other checks we've made, so we don't have to do this one. I can't be 100% certain, but there it is. Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yes. There's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
He nods.
I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
He pats you on the back. 3 small pats in a row. Booyah! Master cop work. Why didn't we come here before? Better late than never. Finally.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented it. I don't know about that. You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress. He's conflicted for a second. There's guilt there. It takes him a moment to rationalize it away.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
He looks behind his back. Right here, point at the mattress. It wasn't me, Jesus. On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
We should move now.
Agreed. Alright, so we got another point, up to 2. Got an item? Oh yeah, the fuel. Still some fuel in this battered canister. A liter or two, the metal looks decades old. The logo of the automotive manufacturer Lum has faded on its side. Alright. Got some fuel for the big door. You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where. Oh, that's not good. That means I should take a nap, right? Throw them off their game. Yeah, someone's. Why is? It always feels like someone's watching me. Why is that? I just, I boot up Disco Elysium, and every time I do, it just feels like somebody's watching me. I don't know, it says 5 now, G. Alright, let's go fuel this. I love that he was like, yeah, take a nap. There's probably a murderer on this island who also happens to be a sniper, but I think you should take a nap in his makeshift bed. That'll be fine. No mind that it has direct line of sight to this window, and we're worried that there's a sniper. Just take a nap. Take a nap, bud. You should take a
This
nap.
old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift
fuel.
electrical wiring runs out. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
Goldilocks style. Yeah. This bed's too lumpy.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
This bed's got too many snipers pointed at it.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
Okay.
That should do it.
This mattress, the sniper tower, is just right. Don't mind me, just doing official police business. Official police
A
business.
dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
He smiles.
Automatic boot.
Push light.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle.
We did
A
it.
dim ambient orange.
Slide radar down.
The dial slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent, despite the power being on. You make out defunct.
Insular. This is an off-air.
It's an air-gapped system.
Let's open.
And off the blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
There. Big door open.
After you.
You coward. Lieutenant gestures at the opening. Let's go. What if we get into another fight? What's there? Point to the door. Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
Subtle? It's super subtle. I'm sure no one heard that or saw it. What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
He takes out his sidearm, checks the barrel, then holsters it again. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Tell me about it. I mean, you blasted the radio on the way over? Yeah, but that was sadcore. That could have been anybody. Everybody knows when you're on a boat, you listen to sadcore. Maybe that was just someone, you know, going on a harbor cruise. Yeah, Roo Rave. Whoop. Walk slow, it might be dangerous. Alright, nice and slow. Looks dangerous. We're going outside? We're going outside. Or downstairs? We're going somewhere. Where we go, we do not know. Outside. Obviously. Hello? Any snipers on the island? I just want to chat. Small white flowers blossom all around you. The rubber dinghy. It's deflated. Broken. Not the rubber dinghy. Oh no, gee. I'm sorry. Thanks for hanging. Oh! There's a person there though, gee. If you finish the game tonight, do you have plans for a next game? I don't know. Do you want me to go through that, or do you want me to talk to this person as you run off to sleep? Which do you want, G? Do you want me to go look at the list, or do you want me to talk to this guy or girl, this human, who's clearly holding a sniper rifle? Your choice, G. Well, yeah, I'm not on Sunday. I'm working on Sunday, so the next stream after today will be Tuesday. So I'm working literally all day for a Journey show, because Journey still plays Arena Tours apparently. So the next one after this will be Tuesday. Working from like 6 a.m. till 2 a.m., I think, give or take. Hello?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
Don't trust him. He's wearing tracksuit pants. Can't trust anyone wearing tracksuit pants. Besides me. You can trust me. But just me wearing tracksuit pants. Maybe we can talk about it tomorrow. Yeah, I should be around for games tomorrow night. Probably have a chat about it. A little chatty chat. I've got an ongoing list. I figured the thing I will say is that I'll probably try to play something that is shorter, like maybe a stream or two, as kind of a palate cleanser. Because I think this is stream 20 or something like that of Disco. So I think it'd be nice to do a game or maybe even two that are just a couple streams before we go into the next, whatever the next big one is that'll take, 10 streams or something. Kind of like what we did with Darkwood. Like we did Darkwood and then we did, I think like 2 or 3 shorter games and then now we're in Disco.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
Hello, the deserter.
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
He narrows his uncataract eyes.
He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
What's that like? So many questions. Alright, we're not gonna do the proceeds yet. Nice gun you got there. Did you close the blast door? You've retained your eyesight. Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
He cups his ear. So he's got good eyes, but terrible ear sight. Got no ear sight at all. Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
Uh-huh.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Yeah, about that.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
I mean, I was quoting children, so go to hell. You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
And there is quite a bit of it, huh? Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Sigma, you were right. He listened to our reactionary rock and roll music. How did you know?
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
We should always play sad FM, Kim. You take that back. Say nothing. It was not reactionary, it was cool. It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM. But you didn't say that, Kim. It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Damn. Alright.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
This guy hates fun, in case anyone was wondering. He absolutely despises fun. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Yeah, it's nice enough that you took a shot from insanely far away and killed the dude. Is that a Belle McGrav?
It's a Triangong 446.
We were wrong.
Southeast Samarin made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
Right caliber though.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
You just had it this whole time.
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Signal commune. military aid.
How long ago? This Hinxiao commune?
You heard me. It's good now, like chalk wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inwards. Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. We're sorry for disturbing you. Goodbye. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No.
Oh. Kim disagrees. The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's head and says,
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me.
There's a
To
moment.
hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
There's a moment's silence.
It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Huh.
He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
This guy. I thought I was sad. This guy's depression incarnate.
The present.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words, the future teaches you. Pick up the gun lying in the sand. Who are you? What have you been using the gun for? That's it for now. Stay put. Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real Projet Cult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Okay.
You need to address that remark.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job. What is the Leversholi? Understood. Just doing his job.
The job of a shitlicker.
What is La Revacholi?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3.
His eyes remain fixed on the sky.
In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
He struggles to remember, then gives up. La Revacholi, I've heard that name somewhere else in a dream. How does it go, the song? I heard it in a dream.
Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it.
No, that's not it. I've talked to her.
Talk to her?
He raises his bushy brow and looks down from the sky, straight into your bloodshot eye. Nothing. We have serious thing to talk about. Yes, in the church. Point southwest. Or yes, I get these cold spells. Point southwest.
God, shithouse. Should have taken it down like they did in Grad. Dismantled it for firewood.
All around you, the air slowly circulates the islet, carrying little swallows and black-beaked seagulls in its slow drift. They all, every one of them, every bird, mammal, and crustacean.
Higher Encyclopedia gives you the name of the song. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, my encyclopedia is only 5, so I could see you knowing a name of an obscure song. With your super high encyclopedia. What?
Keep their distance.
Every bird, animal, mammal, crustacean keep their distance. How does it go, the song?
How did it go?
He looks at his gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
Let's pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said. It's a triangong, made in Xinjiao.
No one said it has to be a Belma grave. We were just guessing.
The lieutenant does not take his eyes off the old man.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
Good to know. Thanks, visual calculus.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition.
This
And
uses...
it does.
Yeah, Kim, this uses jacketed ammunition.
The right type and the right calibre.
Lieutenant nods, glancing at the gun.
He's liking this.
Yeah, because we definitely found the guy. Now we just need to find out why the hell he's doing it. Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly.
You got another gun?
Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorix.
Ah, our motorix determines something off his motorix. Maybe he's got some, Parkinson's or something like that.
This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Good to know. Thanks, Rhetoric. Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
He looks across the water and then back at you.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
How can you be all of those things? His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
Lieutenant forgets to close his mouth.
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
Alrighty.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained,
Most important thing.
I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
Which is what exactly?
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Thanks. Thanks for the math logic. You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too.
He looks into the fire. A wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between the charred logs. What are you doing on all these islands, bud?
I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
So you've been here on this island for 22 years. So you're a communist soldier from the communist army. You said this is your termless surrender. Have you considered yourself all these years? Or how have you considered yourself all these years? How have you survived all this time? What is this place, this island? You said you deserted your unit. Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
I don't even know what that is. That's the length of my entire life. That's steadfast. That's insane. That's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. But I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He grimaces, clearly in pain.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Right?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, People walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. Two police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum.
Here we go.
One day, it says, I will return to your side.
See, they finally told us.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eye from the shore back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Like, capital H her?
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still a possibility. I dare not dream anymore. She better come. I, too, have given my life to Amazonian socioeconomics. I'm afraid she's gone. Yeah, 3.
A waste. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves.
He blinks his black eyes.
The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
And he's been at it for 44 years.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession would lighten the load.
What have you done then?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
The lieutenant steps closer.
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
He stares right through at him, blinking his dark eyes. You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
And when was this exactly? Yes, we all have a tiny bourgeois person in us trying to run away. It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid. What's reaction? You were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
Well, what's it?
And this was when?
Lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Man, attacked with airships. Brutal. Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures toward it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered.
He closes his eyes.
They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction.
He opens his
It
eyes.
was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
He opens his eyes and stares right through you. Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love, all the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed.
To do all the murder.
And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then
Silent.
you know
He's silent for a moment. You know what?
that the bourgeois are not human.
Capitalist scum! Say nothing, let him finish. That's definitely enough now. I've always suspected the same. You've lost your mind. I've always suspected the same.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Jeffreto.
The lieutenant says gently. Now's not the time for your communist bullshit. Sorry, Kim.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance beyond you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. But what is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
He looks around. Well, what was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it
He winces.
Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Tell me something else. Murderers. I know what you mean. Someone who came to end this madness. Coalition military. First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Coalition military is someone who's come to end this madness. Murderers. I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis,
He shakes his head slowly. Iblis?
the black-eyed angel.
He nods. How have you survived this whole time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
He looks at his worn running shoes.
Now hold on there.
What do you steal? That's a choice. You could have become self-employed. Create the system.
You're insane and grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies. It's the life of a dog.
Coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
Poor, I would say, Kim.
I've been throwing up blood since winter.
It's good
Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
So dying is what you're doing.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I'm sure he's gonna love that.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
A droll smile stretches across his face. Thank you for clearing that up. How have you coped mentally? This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it. We have Dramamine and other opiate-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
I know the feeling. You like that Dramamine, don't you?
It's the little joys. The dark joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine.
A crooked smile appears on his face. How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice the lieutenant's about to say something. I also have holes in my brain. Point your head. Not appreciatively. I also have hell. You notice the lieutenant's about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round.
He nods towards Marquet.
It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
Well, most of them are dead, so there's that. How have you concealed yourself all of these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
He shakes his head and closes his eyes.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins.
He looks south.
And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
He shakes his head. How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
He nods towards the deflated tire and the reeds.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. One more question. Do you smoke Tia Morati cigarettes? The small bunker under the Feld building, have you stayed there? Did the weapons catch under St. Giselle 22B in the basement? Have you been there? Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
Alright. Yeah, okay.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Small bunker under the Feld building, have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
I like that had a name.
Propaganda bunker?
Yeah, where they make all the propaganda.
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves.
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
He stares at the ruins of the Fell building. The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B, point to it. In the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
Yeah.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
They were terrible. Do you smoke those cigarettes?
I do.
That's probably where that cough is coming from. Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Found our mans. Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
So you're a communist soldier from the Communist Party.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
The lieutenant says softly.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
The tracksuit-clad old man is suddenly reanimated.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
Good old ideology.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So you were like a priest?
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Say nothing. I'm not really into politics myself. I'm a revolutionary too. Today, the real revolutionizing is done by entrepreneurs. Jesus. Point to yourself. I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
Dare you? Well, I got 7 liberal. Got 33 communist. How dare you? Okay, maybe I'm not a liberalist. No, I really am a communist. I have communist thoughts in my head.
All the real communists are dead. They died fighting for communism. Are you dead? No. You're an inert lumpen with a gun.
Could say the same thing about you, bud. You're not dead. His voice turns into a hiss. Someone's getting a little upset.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
The lieutenant gives you a stern look. He then turns to the old man.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
Why not both, Kim? Parallel investigations. How many times do I have to tell you this?
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism.
It's probably the drugs. You said termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people. That's right, we're with the good guys. We enforce the law, we keep these animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into Mazovian Revolutionary Unit. We're the RCM, let's leave it at that. Probably shouldn't say this in front of Kim, so I won't. We're just trying to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
So you're doing well.
Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Only the army. Liberal reactionaries signed it for them. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I am a political commissar of the Communist Party, and the party never surrendered.
Alrighty then.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Understood. That's insane. Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
He looks at the fire pit. I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
He looks at the gun in your hand. A legendary composure check. +1 from more than poor health and +1 from disturbed motorics. It's a white check. Maybe come back for it. What's the composure looking like? It's a 3. I definitely have gear I can wear for that, so I should switch to that. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Well, there you go.
Interesting. During or after the war?
He thinks he's still at war, Kim.
There is no after
See?
the war. Class war is never over.
He shakes his head and smiles, his teeth rotten black.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, because he's still at war.
This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit.
Solving the case.
The great serotonin jackpot.
Gotta solve the case.
The solution.
The solution.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those.
Thanks, Rhetoric.
Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Wait, so which one do I say then? Now you want to tell me, have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Krenel? So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped? Get personal, eh? Which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you.
Damn it.
Silence. His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
Ah! What do you want, Shivers?
Detective.
The lieutenant turns to you with well-disguised impatience.
Damn it. Ask it already, he wants to say.
Now you want to tell me, have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week? or two.
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
Damn it, did I mess it up?
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
What the hell, suggestion? Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Colonel?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
Thank you for calling me sire. The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling rags. Did you shoot him? The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. His name was Leahy. He was part of the security detail in Martinez. A beautiful, strong man sent here by the Honorable Private Military Company Colonel, or you know who I mean. The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
He looks up at the sky and clacks his tongue.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step towards him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession.
I mean, it's clearly him.
The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
I don't need your cooperation. I got this. Show him the gun that he just gave us. We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island. Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of the head. Okay, let's back off for a moment. Tell me this. Hit yourself on the side of the head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Okay, we did it. Good work. Logic. Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony.
What does that mean?
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Oh, okay. Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
Oh, that's wild.
Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
You're right, Endurance. I'm certainly not. I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing. I don't need your cooperation. I got this. We got the ballistics. Wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
He looks at those running shoes covered in mud.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes in his feet.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Does he have more than one pair of shoes?
The size fits, but not the sole.
Lieutenant comes to the same conclusion. Who cares about the shoes? We got you without the prints, too. Drama. Wait, maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't
Crit.
have to be wearing them right now.
Yeah, he's got 2 pairs of shoes. Also, we did not need to crit that. Could have used that on other stuff. People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
He squints at you, black pearls gleaming with hatred.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
Ooh, seagulls.
More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
A jitter passes him.
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You have been here a long time, Mr. Droz. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
The man interrupts him, then coughs.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinaise. You said fascists? You're admitting you killed him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand. There's a twitch, then one more in his right eye. I don't care if a fascist died. I don't care at all. I'm just doing my job, bud.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
I don't need your cooperation. I got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals.
He points to your sidearm.
You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh? Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb. Of course you got all those boys killed.
Jesus, you even watched all of that?
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
Half-Life feels like I do.
So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Okay then, concede. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon. Point to it. We saved a lot of them, Alan and Musician. We handled it. Now let's point to the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively. I'm calling it we have the murder weapon, or dramatically ask, you think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
He lists. I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
Level up. Lieutenant takes out a notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
Like a marionette on some invisible string. Tie up every loose end now. There's no other chance.
Okay, let's back off for a moment. Tell me this.
You're lost, Dwight. You're lost.
He shakes his head, tufts of gray-white hair on his skull and chin. Let's see if we can get some composure here. That's it for now, old man. Stay put.
I ain't going anywhere.
Bolt action. 4.46 caliber trying as a poor man's sniper rifle. While not the most reliable firearms, it's relatively precise due to a very manageable recoil, thus allowing the shooter to take multiple consecutive, whatever, shots fast. Consecutive. This particular piece is missing a scope, though. What? You took that shot without a scope? Alright. It was composure, right? Pretty sure. Let's look at our composure clothing. Blue. Purple. Red. 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 Perception, reaction, semaphore, reaction. Greenskin shoes give us composure. That might actually be it. It might just be that. Nope, we got pants. Composure pants. And a windbreaker. Look at all this composure. Any of the multiples? No. Any of the fallens? No. Alright. Let's give her a try. What's our composure right now? 6. That's at least respectable.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
72%. Assess the men's body language.
What strikes you about
Bam.
this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
He's surprisingly okay.
indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Right? How did he even remember how to talk if he didn't talk to literally anyone else for 44 years? Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Sounds like drugs to me.
Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life? Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
He waves his hand, chasing something that's not there.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
One more time, Mr. Dross, the Colonel. We need to talk to you about killing him.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva. That's right. Pile it all on him now. 3 should do it. Maybe 4.
What's the 4th?
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
Do we need another one? Should we rest in the flag tower? Here's what we're gonna do. Put our clothes back on before I forget. That, those, and that. That looks right. I'm just gonna save here for no reason. You never know. Just have a good save. And I'm gonna step away for just a moment to refill this water. Go use a restroom real quick. I will be back in 2 minutes. So now's a good time if you need to do the same. And then we will jump back in for at least another half hour, unless I think we are near the very end of this, in which case maybe I will push us to finish tonight. But we shall see. But either way, I'll be back in just a moment. So stick right there. See you in a second. Okay. I have returned. Let's get back to it, shall we? Alright, let's arrest this man.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Isof Leonovich Dros, you are under arrest for the murder of Colonel here in Martinet.
Is what you plan to say. Before you can get past, you're under. The lieutenant interrupts you.
Officer, are we sure? We could maybe get more.
Nod, we've been through enough. Turn to the suspect. One more thing, Mr. Dross.
The old man looks at his rifle in your hands, a little startled for some reason. You startled him. Maybe it was the silence. He quickly gathers himself. Still, what could he be afraid of?
I got nothing else.
My name. I am
The commute.
from the... I left
51 minus 8 equals
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too.
Looks into the fire. A wisp of smoke rises from the charred, somewhere between the charred logs.
I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was... There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce. Petty.
a drop of... That's right. Pile it all on
Nothing
him
else to
now.
ask the man.
3 should do it. Maybe 4.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The old man's eyes fill with sudden, unexpected terror at the words.
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Was he doing that before? He's rocking back and forth.
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Kim, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
First say, does it have room for 3? Perception, hearing, wait.
You thought you heard something,
Oh, I missed it by
but it's
1.
just the reeds.
Ugh.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
We could all fit in the little boat. Does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here. But
This is like the fox and the grain and the goat problem.
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him while I come back for you?
you come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? Is this a fucking farce? I can't.
He looks around with a strange desperation.
Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
We could all fit in the little boat. Maybe I can just ask the net picker to watch him. That doesn't seem right. Maybe I'll fit in the boat.
Actually, no.
He scratches his head. All right. Maybe I can ask the net picker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
The lieutenant shakes his head.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
He stares at something, who knows what, in the dust.
No, listen. Listen now.
I've been trying to listen. You could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct. I could come back for you once I've taken him to the precinct. You could come back.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
No need to be polite, I'll do it.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this... us?
The old man repeats, his voice drowns out in a sudden gush of wind.
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
What's that? What's that? What the heck? Is it a cryptid? It looks like a cryptid. Kim, did you see that?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds, then at you. The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Look at how many eyes it has. It's the Insulated Phasmid. We did it. So I like this song. This is a chill song.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hands rise instinctively.
I finally got insane. Put your head in your hands. There is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
What? Kim can see it? It's fucking real?
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
Okay, I can't believe Kim can see it.
What that means,
The cryptids are real.
it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
They just didn't go far enough out. We found it, the Insulated Phasmid.
Be very, very careful.
Your task is Speck of the Phasmid? What? It may be dangerous? No kidding. Be very, very careful, the lieutenant whispers, then takes a step toward the giant arthropod. Hello.
The creature stands
Hi.
on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there.
How you doing?
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
That's wild. Whisper, this is an Insulating Phasmid. Say something to it quietly, something like electrochemistry medium, red check, approach carefully. +3 from Lena's childhood experience. +1, your corpse will be marked by stars. +1, the miracle way out in the west. And +1, laid the pheromone on thick. Good thing we laid the pheromone on thick. Alright, let's approach carefully. Yes!
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows.
Man, that's a poor roll. Good thing we had so many bonuses.
Like laughter, a sort of happiness.
Aww, the Phasmid's happy.
Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals.
Our chemicals or their chemicals? Oh, hi buddy. Hi.
The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you.
Hi friend. How you doing? Can I spell you next?
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Look behind you, it's smelling me. Raise your hand slowly. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am. Whisper, okay Kim, take the picture. Disengage slowly. Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Raise your other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you,
Hi, friend.
praying to you.
Don't pray to me, I'm nothing. Put your hands down. That's right. Whisper, that's right, pray.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
It's gonna eat me. Look behind you. It's smelling me.
Maybe it is real. The pheromone.
The lieutenant's mouth is agape.
About now, he is ready to believe in anything. The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Whisper, Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
Lieutenant watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Inland Empire medium, tell me, what are you doing? 97% chance, +1 because we spoke to the hanged man, +2 because we did not give up on the phasmids, and +1 because we know of parthenogenesis. Huh?
I exist.
We're talking to the phasmid. Oh wow, you really can't even see it. Look how well it's camouflaged. Even though it's right in front of you. That's wild. I exist. How do we roll? We roll okay. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. What exactly are you? Is this a dream? What is happening? I'm a detective. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
If I tell you, what will happen? I'm ill. Oh, it's Wundaba. Fire burning. If I tell you, what will happen?
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
My body aches. I'm bleeding. I'm ill in my head. I'm insane. That's how it is for me. In my heart, for me it's sadness. Input after input.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important.
I mean, who doesn't get excited for unexpected sugar rewards? Right? Hook me up.
Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Weird. Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding.
That sucks.
I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
The fuck has happened to me right now? I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. You're the type of animal I would like to be. I'm glad to be an incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and rotting glass. Eternal damnation.
How do you know what hell is?
Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It's hell, I changed my mind, I want to be you. It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
Aww. At least the arthropods are on my side.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
So they're saying when I die, the insects will eat me, and that'll be like a sky funeral. But not this one. They like leaves.
In honor of your will, Lieutenant Euphrator, that you kept from falling apart in the face of sheer terror, day after day, second by second.
By second, by second, by second.
Detective,
Yes?
arriving
What?
on the scene.
Oh no. Inland Empire, and then East Spirit, and then Authority. The other detectives? The shitty detectives? Oh, I hope not. I have so many questions. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Who doesn't like to unfold themselves at night to play with trash bins and buoys, you know?
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Samanese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me.
Am I the first?
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Wait, is that now? Are you a miracle?
No, You are the miracle.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet.
That sounds like madness.
The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, what is the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
Damn it, we created the Pale. I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
Well, that's not great. How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Oh, good. Great. Great for us.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Oh man, if only there were trees that ate thoughts. Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
Okay, no blinking. Oh my god, look at all this. I will be extra careful not to blink, stick insect, don't worry. I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much. This is the gloaming I've been waiting for ever since I woke up in the hotel room. But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
Do I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion? No. This is the gloaming I've been waiting for ever since I woke up in the hotel room. I've already forgotten the whole damn word when I drank too much. I'll be extra careful not to blink, stick insect. Don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Man, that's some dark shit. Is this happening? Is this a dream?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that, the killer. I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
No, this is just an accident. This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries.
Huh?
Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
My blood smells like strawberries. That's what she meant, right? Where does this come from, all this around us, the world?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by God? Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer? Perhaps it's sent by God?
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Yum yum.
Wait, so
So you look like too sensitive of a matter. So you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Aww. That's sad. Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
He whispers. Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind. Nothing, just looking at it, stick insect, everything is normal. I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of. No, I told you what it's about, our fate. The case is meaninglessly compared to this. Laugh nervously. I've totally transcended the case. Sort of.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
No, there are no more thoughts. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the scariest. Of all the creatures I've met, you're the most beautiful. You're the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
Do it for the working class. Even the Insulindian Phasmid is a comrade. I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Thanks. Thanks, Insulindian Phasmid. Thanks. Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
His voice is tense.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The Phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
Look at that guy. Oh, even got me reaching towards it. That's nice.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds and sky, and you as a shadow before it.
For all time.
For all time! We got it. Back off. Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm. Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish.
Huh.
It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
It wasn't the marshes.
Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Aw. Did someone beat him up? Her up? It up?
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Wipe it off or look at your finger. Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
No, don't push him.
Warning!
Warning? Why warning? You can pull your hand away. Run your hand up the slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. Here, within the smooth white inner part of its limb, you sense something very intimate. Thoughts.
It's your secret alone? Lieutenant, it's thinking with its limbs.
The nervous system could be spread out like that, over the extremities, like a cuttlefish.
He whispers behind you.
Or a rhyocinta, an occidental leaf insect, with its brain stored in 4 leaf-like extensions. Or a mimracy octopus, with its intelligent tentacles.
Alright, we gotta lick our finger. I mean, it's insane, so we gotta do it.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike.
Aw, he just loves all his sugar. Or she loves all her sugar. Whatever. It loves all its sugar.
Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Okay. We got it. Back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Oh, I want to stay here forever. I guess we'll disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Damn. Bye. Bye. It was nice to meet you. Goodbye.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
That was wild.
And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
Was this all the trash and buoys it was playing with?
It's gone.
The lieutenant looks north, with his hand raised to his brow. What now? What's that in the reeds? It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
He shakes his head with amazement. What's that? In the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
And did it lay eggs? What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He puts his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
So he's doing well.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Yeah, but I gotta look see what's in here first. What do we got? No fucking way. Oh, is this the scope for his gun? And this is the goddamn helmet. We finally found the helmet.
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
Right? God damn it. Ugh. I'm sure I'll have a use for this armor in the future. At least my collector's impulse has been satisfied. Don't think this helmet would have helped me anyway. Look down at your wound.
It would have looked very impressive. Still, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
At least now I am truly invincible. Up to 4 skill points and 95 experience. Where's this helmet? Bam! +1 half-life, -1 suggestion. This monstrous-looking bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the Phasmid's nest. It still has some reeds sticking out of it, and it smells of seawater, but it's otherwise wearable, if not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary somehow. Kuno doesn't care, though. Kuno just doesn't care. Alright, let's group all this stuff up, too. Drama. 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 Rhetoric. You stay there for now. Logic. Logic. Boots. Purple stuff, eh? Purple. Alright. Drama. Logic. I'm wearing the gloves. What are we missing? What are we missing? Crass. I think that's it. It's just the 4 pieces. Got helmet, boots, and gloves, and cuirass. I think that might be it. Oh, that looks wild under the coat and bow tie. Oh my god. That looks insane. That looks absolutely nuts. Were there no pants? I don't even remember. It's been so long. I feel like maybe there weren't pants. This is all fallen stuff. Yeah, I think it was just 4 pieces, right? Pretty sure. Well, we did it. We collected all the pieces. I think that means we got it. We did it. We done did it. What was the other piece? Oh, the scope. Common 30mm sniper scope attachable to almost any bolt action 446 caliber. It uses an older style non-dotted range finding reticle. Seaweed is still stuck in the lens and it suffered water damage from its time in the Phasmid's dowry. Aw. The dowry. Thanks, bud. What's in this? Evidence. Klaus's passport. What? What have you been up to, Phasmid? This well-traveled passport with visa stamped on it is issued by the Republic of Orange. You found it in the Phasmid's nest on the island. You can open it for more details.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents from the MT boy.
Lieutenant looks at it in your hands. Look at the photo.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. Old photo, before life came and did what it does.
No life. What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
Perhaps some blackmailing plan. I think the Phasmid took it. The Phasmid took it, and I sensed it do so. I saw something open up the buoy with spindly legs. Point to your head. Did I see that? I don't remember seeing that. Sure.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
He looks around.
By now, the lieutenant has accepted your unusual methods.
Thanks, Kim.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Yeah, but I talked to it.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Perhaps it has a vendetta against Miss Orange. Perhaps it's curious, like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
It says Catarazine Allergé.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
That is not the same.
Katarzyna Alazia was supposed to be her real name, where Klazia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
God damn it.
I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
Maybe this is her real passport, not a fake, because this is her real name. It was supposed to be her real name. She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us. One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
The lieutenant smiles. What's her real name, then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alasia, or Klasia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective.
We tried.
Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
He looks east. Alright. Put the passport away. We're back up to 5 skill points. Hey, bud.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
The old man looks around confused. Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
See.
He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing.
Snap your fingers under his nose, wave your hand in front of his eyes, touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
This man is broken.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
Lieutenant inspects him gently.
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
I don't understand why Kim doesn't just take him and then send the boat back with the lady who owns the boat to come pick me up. Right? I don't get it. Hang tight. We found some things in the phasmid's nest. What happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
He looks at him, then you. I think it's the phasmid. Old age and shock, yes.
The appearance of the phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
He shakes his head. We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should...
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
Lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh.
He's broken.
You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Because Kuno just doesn't care. Show him the password.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirits.
He blinks and continues to stare at the reeds.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Mr. Dross isn't here anymore.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
I lost.
He turns his eyes to the
He lost the scope. This site is a...
Silence. You've gotten all you will out of
I'm gonna let you
poor
rest now,
being.
Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The strength is all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Alright. Guess we're going back to the mainland for some reason. This is madness to me. Just leave me here. Doesn't make any sense to me. None of this. So many things in this game have made sense and are so well constructed. This just makes zero sense to me. Come on. Just leave him out there while I sleep. Come on, get in the boat. Come on, get in the boat. Kim.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Thanks for sticking around, Stowe. Have a good night, man. Let's return to mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
He says, adjusting his glasses as he looks out over the water. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go. I can't tell how close to the end we are.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
And didn't have any sad gore.
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
It's gonna be detectives.
2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square
The rest
of a
of our
nameless
squad.
village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm.
By the way, don't leave the island until you meet the giant stick bug. I just did leave the island. I just did meet the giant stick bug. Its name was not Fred. Last I checked.
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Alright, we return to the mainland. Now what? Now we save. His name was Fred? I don't know, man. It's not what he told me. told me that its name was a Phasmid.
Look what the tide brought in.
Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head. I wasn't listening? I don't know. It's listening pretty hard.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Well, where were you? Could have used the backup, gents.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Agreed. Who are you people? No one else seems bothered by the bleeding. Forget all this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
He points at you with both hands. No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstone. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Hi, Trant.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
He says, gesturing towards his companions.
Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
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 We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Well, you're late by a few days.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
He points to the sea fort.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
Thanks, Kim.
We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Yeah.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Way to feed me to the wolves. No, Kim, you gotta have my back. Let's destroy them. Can I have that last part without the destroy? Yeah, I'm thinking thank you, Lieutenant, as well, Stowe. Maybe Kim's just using this as a ploy to get so he can go hide somewhere and get a better angle at him. Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing Lieutenant the tiniest of smiles. What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words again.
I don't know, can I trust you suggestion? Last time you said that I couldn't trust you.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
He takes a step back.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
He makes air quotes on neurology.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
He turns to you.
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Exactly.
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
Oh my god, so many things. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal. You mentioned a task force, duped again. Though no one's who they say they are. So Trant turns out to be a special consultant. You, not to the female officer, I'm sorry I didn't recognize you before. You aren't the man with the sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde. How did you know I was here? What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
I don't care. I mean, no, I definitely did. How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
What? Come on, Gart, what the hell? I understand, okay, Gart told you. Turn to face the general direction of the whirling and yell, "Damn you, cafeteria manager! You've betrayed me for the last time!" I saved his establishment and he still betrays me?
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building, mixed with blood.
Yeah, my blood. Yeah, I wrote that. It was a poetic gesture. It was this one junior delinquent.
I don't know.
It had shit kid written all over it.
He squints at you suspiciously. Suspicious eyes. You aren't the man with the sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true.
He exchanges a look with a special consultant.
And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
I'm only partially insane, so how dare you?
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Okay, I had that coming. I don't like being lied to. Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you. Actually, I suspected something was off.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to batter you up after you told us to fuck off.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
I don't. It's true.
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force? He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
You nod to the female officer. I'm sorry I didn't recognize you before.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
She gestures towards Vicar Quamer.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work, or when you do but stink. You're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries instead of working.
Special Consultant Backpedal. So Trant turns out to be Special Consultant Trant.
Yes, I'm Tran Heilestam. I never said I wasn't Tran Heilestam.
Okay, Trant Hallenstein, Special Counsel, I get it. So what are you Special Consulting here? Wait, what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh yeah? What was up with all the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
I don't believe you.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
It was both. Alright, well what are you Special Consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He looks at the dilapidated shacks, then you.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
I'm not insane. Duped again. No one's who they say they are. You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Yeah, totally, I get it. Major Crimes Unit. Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Heidelstein, and Guillaume Baby.
He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first, so who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
He's not smiling.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
Because you didn't have me to help you? Because I cleared 216 cases? Probably by myself?
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
Whoops.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
That could have been me. Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson? All will burn, satellite officer. Require make no mistakes about it. Why didn't you detect or die then? Why would you leave a literal police god? I said all those things? I'm not like that anymore. So you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Did you ask? I knew there was going to be a tribunal. I said all those things. I'm not like that anymore.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived.
It's true.
Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
No, I'm better now. None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
He turns to the blonde.
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
What do you mean semantic?
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, hell, and so on.
Oh yeah, that's right, I did forget what those words mean. I forgot that.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
What's it called when you forget that you forgot things? What's the name for that one? You snitch. He makes air quotes. How dare you?
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Socioeconomically? Lots of choices. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. I'm a highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. It might have something to do with the anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world. I made it all up. It was a fantasy, a stupid joke. I know what I am. I drank so much I lost my memory, and now I'm slowly recovering it. Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory. I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
Uh-huh.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
Yeah. Damn capitalism, making me lose my memory.
No, not like that. I'm not talking Verhede for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
Capitalism. Capitalism fucked me up. Fucked me beyond all recognition. Trent is right. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism or capitalism. Capitalism fucked me beyond all recognition. 6? Alright. I'll go with 6 though.
Look at Half Boohoo here, victim of the ethanol industrial complex. What are you, an infra-communist now? You think this is a joke?
No, this is my life.
Asking him was a mistake. He's a teenage psycho. I asked you. It's not possible to wipe your own memory with alcohol alone, right? He's either lying or insane.
I'm not either.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case, the other when we looked into that mirror.
She pauses, remembering.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
I just asked about this. What is it called when you don't remember that you don't remember?
The 2 cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the next world mural. Those were recent.
Oh, so I've been getting steadily worse.
Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
Gotta wash it all away. I don't want to remember any of this.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input.
Total, man. Total.
Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
He nods confidently.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
Yes, I am a cretin.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Yeah, I've been line detecting all day.
Leadership. Now.
What now? Proceed. Fuck all of you. I don't want to be in your unit. He's wrong. I'm too far gone for work. Line detective is good for now. I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
He looks at you and then at Trent.
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
Yeah. To the mega. What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
He points to the water. Hardcore. What motor carriage? I know what you're talking about. I don't know what's it doing there. Tequila Sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way. I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't. I drove it in the ocean when I was drunk. It was stolen by Jacob. Hold on. In the ocean?
Yes, in the ocean, under the sea. Our work vehicle, with fish and clams and other sea shit.
Tequila Sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila Sunset. Jump the canal. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me.
He grabs his stomach in humorless laughter.
Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die.
Well, it was fun while it lasted.
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
He exhales to calm his breathing. What I do have is this futuristic armor. Clench your armored fists. I lost it. I haven't found it yet. I've got my badge right here. Show it to them. Wait, my badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
I've got my badge right here.
He squints at it, suspiciously.
What, you think I just wouldn't have it?
Trying to ascertain if it's not a blue candy wrapper or a piece of vine.
How dare you?
Okay. And your gun?
Finally, he nods, unimpressed.
What is it with all these material objects?
Also, like, I'm actively holding my pistol right now. Oh. Gun, badge, car, these are all things. Things don't matter, people do. Gun? Behold, all my guns. If anything, I need more hands. Show him your 2 pistols and your 2 rifles. I upgraded my gun to a rifle, present the rifle. I have a new gun now, present Ruby's gun. My gun is right here. Gun, just repeat gun. Wait, how do you know I lost my gun? We don't need to tell him that. Gun? Behold all my guns. If anything, I need more hands. Show him your 2 pistols and 2 rifles.
I don't care about your collection. You hoarding freak. Is one of them your service weapon? I only want to know about that one gun.
He waves your arsenal away without looking. How dare he? What? These are great guns, superior to my sidearm any day. I don't have that one. I don't have my sidearm. Yeah, I got that. Show him the boring sidearm.
He has it. I thought it was in the ocean. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
He wipes his brow in mock relief. I am not drunk. I've been sober for like 2 weeks. I tried not to, but I can't work as well without it. I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again. So it doesn't even matter that I found my gun. I didn't lose my gun. I have my gun. Show him the gun. I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
Because of all the corpses we've been around.
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
3 actual corpses. We handled 3 corpses. None of this matters. My odor situation, it's meaningless compared to what I've discovered. Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry, I smell bad. Yeah, I handled an actual corpse. No idea what you're smelling. I washed death off me. Yeah, I handled an actual corpse.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain Classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
He squints. Get your squinting out of here.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Oh, look at all these. So many options. That doesn't matter. None of it does. We're looking at the oxygen holocaust times a quadrillion. I've come to know the final fate of man in the universe. That's just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about. Yes, I let her go as an act of mercy. Okay, I got duped there. She pulled one on me. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave me a vital clue that led us to the island. Klaj was some kind of spy for the Occident, specially trained. That's just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about.
Sure, if it's part of your master plan. Let's not even get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself in the head. Another detail.
He rubs his face in frustration.
Or the fact that you're Everclare's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote.
I just need to get my gun back, you dick.
Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
That was not my fault.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Yeah, we did our best.
Here comes the cavalry.
Thank you, Kim.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I'm just sorry. The firefight is a trivial matter compared to the greatest discovery of the century. Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you? I also solved the case. It solved all of it. Yeah, what he said. So many of these are good options. 3A was a massacre? Alright.
Don't make this harder for yourself.
He says in a lowered voice.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray hand of hair out of his eye and coughs.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Oh, can't wait to see what Kim says about this.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See? Kim's sticking up for me as he pulls up his collar.
See?
1 week.
It's been a long week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer.
That's fair, Kim.
It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist.
Yeah.
He wants to liquidate the ruling class.
Exactly.
Which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
But...
You should yell something.
I'm a policeman of the state to come. That's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
What the hell, rhetoric?
Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal about both of them.
I mean, only a little on ultra level, not that much.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea,
Ugh.
something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
Aw, thanks, Kim.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
All of that is true.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
See? Aw, Kim. Thanks, bud.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Screw you, Gene.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation.
So screw you.
He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Exactly. So screw you, Gene.
A new species?
Yep.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
And he's gonna lose all credibility right there because they're not gonna believe cryptids.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard.
Don't lose it.
The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
Don't lose it, Kim.
You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
Don't lose it.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Say nothing. So as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolute giant communist. Boom shakalaka, motherfucker. Hoizinana. So as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an... You thinking boom shakalaka stuff? I'm thinking 3. I'm thinking absolutely giant communist.
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
He ignores you, still staring at the phasmid.
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Boom, boom, boom. Kim, yes, the phasmid may have contributed to his mental state in some way over the years. It's probably not connected per se, but the perpetrator knew of its existence. Boom, boom, boom.
Yes, but also...
It's probably not connected per se, but the perpetrator knew of its existence.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yeah, take that.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
I don't drink anymore. His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Aw, that's nice.
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
I also started a nightclub in the church. Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nests. The killer, we have a strong motive for him. There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found. I also looked into the mystery of the Duke commercial area. I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad. So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back? There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
Appreciate it.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
It feels like I'm the only cop. Just me and Kim, against the world.
Still, Good work with the missing person, Detective.
She says quietly.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
The killer. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
The special consultant raises an eyebrow. Revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead.
Huh.
This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
That's exciting.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Trying to tell you.
Thank you, Trond. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
He turns to you.
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
And it is. Actually, I'm not sure if I have a motive. I had another thing. Yeah. He being a communard probably had to do with it. You know, class warfare stuff.
And it worked? He got a war going?
No.
Yes, until we stopped it. He saw the mercenary as an ennemi combattant. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from, as far as motive is concerned.
The lieutenant is quick to correct him.
Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
That'd be us?
It's a clean win.
Yeah.
Oh, it's way more than that.
It's the cleanest of wins.
Way more.
It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism like the Phasmid. It's way more than that. I'll win her back with this. Ugh. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach us in cop school. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle. As well as clean as 7 dead bodies can be. Yeah, about that stove. I'm not completely satisfied with it. It could have been just a little neater. Yeah, if we didn't get everyone killed. What? You thinking they'll teach us in cop school? Think so? I don't know, a little messy for cop school. Sure, we'll do cop school.
Masterpiece. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Psh, he rolls his eyes.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
It's in your fat, I think, actually. If I remember correctly. Like, it does get in your pores, you sweat it out. But I think it lives in your fat, too.
It will pass. In time.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while, though. Confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad?
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
Okay, I didn't snort the drugs, though. Also, the fat was female. The Reser's nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
I talked to it.
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Also, I talked to it.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
He turns to you. It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport. I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis. Its nervous system may be stored in its long limbs. Conclude, it had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside. Nervous system.
Like the cephalopods? Phasmids, I think, only have nerves in their heads and abdomens, though. There is a correlation between invertebrate size and intelligence. Was it?
No, I wouldn't say it was.
He looks to you. To me, it seemed to have some character. It was a sensing entity. There was something there. Intelligent, it behaved like an insect. Sensing.
At that size, this creature would have a lot of surface area to put neurons into. It's basic geometry.
I think it reproduces with parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Just a hunch.
Interesting. then it is especially vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the entire species. We're probably talking conservation efforts here.
He looks around, quickly assessing the coast. Yeah, we don't need to tell him that we talked to it.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
I got a guy. Hit it gathered items in its nest.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I think it was a female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
Right? He pauses, turning something over in his head. And it animals that look like hair.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
It was wild.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
No, I did, though. It's the Insulindian phasmid.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
You're welcome.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
He smiles. Thank you, Kim.
Without it.
He shakes his head.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
I also started a nightclub and a church. I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area. Do we want to tell them those things? I don't know if we want to tell them those things. Sure. I also started a nightclub and a church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I discovered a Herthero unexplored anthropomorphic phenomenon there too. It's a million hole in the world. Yeah, I did. Some kids of solid turned their lives around. Yeah, I reinvigorated the local nightlife. Nope, 2mm hole in the world.
That's great. Anthroponaut is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Vale.
Rude.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
Alright. I think we're gonna skip the doomed commercial area. I don't think we really got anything good out of that. What do you say?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
Yeah.
So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
A quick nod.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
I'm gonna be better.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I? Why am I like this? Okay, am I a dirty cop? Precinct 41, what kind of station is it? The phasmid, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP. Lieutenant, what will we do now? Am I a dirty cop?
No.
No, because a suspect seemed to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Alright, cool.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
Good to know.
He would immediately backpedal out of it.
He loves backpedaling.
I told you it's not that bad.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you're a drunk.
Not a good combo.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick? Who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Oh, Dora.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
Oh. When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
Okay.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
Couldn't have been 6. 3. Let's go with 3. Oh, okay. 6 is not that much. 6 years?
Yeah, or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dorangalon really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
No, I meant, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Oh, she was bourgeois. That's why I'm communist now.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin.
Heartbreak Welkin.
Pain Welkin.
Fair threshold.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Fair.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
She turns to face the sea.
I think she taught at the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing.
Ugh, she caused me to drink?
My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
We need a glue-core psychiatrist.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Fair. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen.
Nice.
It will have to be good to cover all these.
Love you, Kim.
Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war.
Sure did.
Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around. The cold spring light reflected in the lenses on his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
A crooked smile quivers on his lips.
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Alright, fair enough, Kim.
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
I want you to be my friend.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
Oh, is he also famous?
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden. What just happened? Oh, finish the return? Okay.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
She says with a smile.
I do like the sound of that.
He returns her smile.
He's really considering it.
Now everyone needs to smile. Because he's considering it. The Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
Oh, Lena.
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Remember?
I do remember. I mean, I don't, but I remember that I was told that. A cryptozoologist, she lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Viquamer.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
Hooray!
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part.
Yeah, at least a little.
They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Never done that before.
She is going to be over the moon.
She's gonna lose her shit.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Aw. Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
Aw.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You're just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Well, Since we're so understaffed, you should come with us, Kim.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
She arches an eyebrow.
They are damn iconic, though. Torsen and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
Just straight garbage. And the Sea Wing is?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
Nah, we've been doing a good job.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He smiles.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Yeah, being a loser is cool. And Price is?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Oh, royalty.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Hey, did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that.
Damn it.
Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Aw, man.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town.
Of course you were. Of course you were. What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
This is lame. Give my clearance back.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
Fine. So I work in the bloody murder station?
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Yeah.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
Yeah, that's messed up.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
He says in a reassuring tone.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
I used to be a gym teacher? Before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot. No way, I was a flagrant monk. A guerrilla soldier / gym teacher? No way, I was a flagrant monk.
You haven't told us about that. You just told us about being a gym teacher.
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fallen sportswear I've amassed.
Your moves on the church floor, which honestly was just jump aerobics. Your use of the word graffito.
Oops.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Oh man, I used to be a goddamn gym teacher.
And this guy, too.
Physical instrument and savoir-faire. We're all straight gym teacher. When was this? When was I a gym teacher? Sure.
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
He looks you over. Yeah, that's fair. You said in Corin, I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Corin. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Kuro is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field. or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Ugh. Damn it, Kim, you're right. Oh, man.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
That's fair, Kim. Totally fair. Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
Oh no.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
I just like to run, Kim. You leave me alone. Alright. I'm ready.
Good.
She looks at you. Then Viquamere.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
The man points down the street.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles.
Jesus.
Spring has come.
That was something.
It's time.
It's time.
Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course.
Of course.
Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Alright. End. Oh, I got a limp. Have you seen all of my clothes? They're amazing. I have so many of them. Oh, he's a lefty. Just climb right through that door. Because I'm a god. A cop god. Oh no, he's a cop god too. We did it! Woo! Hey, thanks for sticking around, Stowe. Sorry I kept you up. I'm sure you need to get some sleep. So thanks for sticking around. I can't believe we actually did it. How exciting. What a great game. What a great goddamn game. I think this was, yeah, dancing. Dancing to this jam, this end of game jam. So much jamming. I think this was the 20th stream, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna look as soon as we get through this this reel here, but I think it was just literally 20 streams. which is not a small amount. I typically stream for 3 to 3.5 hours, so you're talking somewhere between 60 and 70 hours to get through it. 10th stream? I don't think it's 10. Because I've been uploading them to YouTube. I think it's close to 20. It's definitely not 9. Damn it, Stowe. But we can't have nice things. Okay, then it was 8. Alright, maybe it was 8. Yeah, I have 19 uploaded to YouTube. So this will be the 20th. We did 13 for Darkwood comparison. 13 for Darkwood, 4 for Undertale, 6 for Barnfinders, and 20 for Disco Elysium. Oh, these are all the voice actors? Cool. Cool. Easy Leo and Tiago are the same person. Love it. Smoker on the balcony. Pete Curtis did additional voiceovers. I knew it was good. Voice actors act with their voice. That's true. That is how that works. This is all the added voice actors when they did the final version. So many. Look at them all. Noid. Poor Ruby. Rip. Alphonse. No idea who that is. So many credits. I think this song is a jam. Full on jam. Right? Stowe's with me. Total jam. Oh, I guess we can jam here. Oh, the jam's over. That means the credits have to end. Guys, the credits were only okay because of the jam. Gotta knock this off now. Like, this song is okay, but it's not the jam that was playing before. Watch the credits not be not be stream friendly. Put it in streamer mode, but they didn't think for the end credits. Just get DCMA'd on the credit music. Mankind be vigilant. We love you. Aww. And there it is. Disco Elysium. What? 2019? Wow, I didn't know this game was 7 years old. You gotta work on your math, though. That makes it 3 years old. It's okay. I know, math's tough. I'm the same way. Alright. Well, on that note, did a full extra hour to push through to get to the end because it felt so much like it was ending that it felt wrong to, you know, just stop. So, I guess we'll call it there. Thanks for hanging out, Stowe. Thanks for hanging out to the end of the stream. If you are catching this on the VODs, hey, thanks for taking a couple minutes out of your day to one last time visit the streets of Revershaw with us. I hope you enjoyed Disco Elysium as much as I have, because I love that. That was awesome. And I will be back on Tuesday. No Sunday this week as I'll be working, but I will be back on Tuesday, and we'll play a new game. We just did 20 streams of Disco Elysium, so we will play a new game on Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll play till midnight, give or take. Hey, if you don't want to have to remember when I go live, just, you know, get in the longboats, grab an oar, hit that follow button, join the Viking Raiders, you get a notification when we go live. I'm going to head out. I hope you all have a good evening. I'm going to have a great evening and reflect a little on Disco Elysium. I hope you'll do the same. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Bye, everybody.